Well, good morning, everyone. Beautiful Wednesday. By myself again today. And should be back tomorrow, so. But I can do this. I did it yesterday. I've done it for several years, several weeks. We have 14 on the schedule. One of them I'm probably not going to do because it's the vacant lot. And I don't think I'll need to do it. And honestly, I'd probably rather have like Ian helping me with it. So if it doesn't need it, we'll probably do it next week when Ian's back. had a comment on, I think it was a video I released this morning, Wednesday morning, from Tuesday Lawns, asking why I don't get like weeds and grass like in the cracks and stuff. So the reason why is just because I never like thought about it, you know, adding it to, you know, weekly lawn maintenance. Oh, I want to get water, but you know, that might be, you know, a good thing to add, you know, maybe next year, or, you know, even this year, but next year to, you know, when I raise my rates, you know, go ahead and include that so customers feel like, you know, they're getting more value for, you know, what they pay, because that's essentially what I did for blowing off, like on that one you guys just saw, blowing off like all the hard surfaces and stuff. I had a couple customers ask me to do that, and the guy I worked with before, like, we would do it and like he wouldn't charge for it, so I just kind of continued doing that. But there were a couple lawns where it was like taking me a little bit longer than what I think it should be, like based on their price, the price they were paying. So I went ahead and, you know, said, hey, you know, I can continue to do it, but, you know, I'll charge you like, I think it was like $5 or $6 at the time. And they wanted me to continue doing it. So it was, I don't know, my second or third year, no, it was my second year. I had a customer say, you know, he wants, you know, his driveway and back patio like blown off every week, and other companies, you know, don't charge for it. And, you know, I was like, you know, I'm sorry, you know, it's, you know, that's what the service is. It's like mowing, trimming, and, you know, blowing the grass clippings. So I ended up losing him as a customer, and you know, that got me thinking, well, if I just go ahead and like increase my prices and do that for all my customers, like, it's a win for them and it's a win for me. It doesn't take me that much longer, and I'm able to increase my prices, and the customer hopefully feels, you know, that they're getting value for what they pay. So yeah, I just haven't thought about it. There are some customers that I do weed spraying for. So another reason why I don't do it is because I consider it an upsell, as far as, you know, doing like weed control. Hey, you know, I noticed you have, you know, some weeds in your beds or in your cracks or whatever. You know, hey, would you like us to come spray them? And you know, they do say yes. So it's a nice little bit of extra money as an upsell to be able to do that, you know. So like on that yard that we just did, I'm gonna be doing weed spraying there on Friday, and when I spray the weeds, I get the weeds and the cracks and like all that stuff. So those ones will, you know, definitely be taken care of. So yeah, let me know down in the comments what you guys what you guys think about that. You know, is if you own a lawn care company, is that something you guys just do? You know, because like my view on it has always been, you know, if you're doing like extra work outside of the scope that like they hired you to do, then like you need to charge for that. But you know, then it comes into play also that, you know, if you got to have the customer perceive the value of what they're paying. You know, so it's almost kind of like a double-edged sword. You know, it's like if they want something extra, they have to pay for it. But if it's a common problem on, you know, the majority of your lawns, you know, maybe you just include that in your weekly lawn maintenance, and, you know, consider raising your rates. So yeah, you know, that's definitely, you know, I'm definitely going to be thinking about that, you know, over the next several weeks, you know, whether to, you know, start implementing that now, and in anticipation of next year when I raise my rates, they will already, you know, see, oh, that's included also. I don't have to worry about that. Cool. I mean, there's probably some yards or some properties I wouldn't do it on, like the crappy rentals that I have. But, you know, definitely the nicer houses, you know, the customers that, like, you know, care about how their property looks, you know, it's definitely worth considering. So yeah, I don't have good cell coverage, or on that first one I didn't have good cell coverage, so this is just going to be YouTube exclusive. But I think for this one we're going to try to go ahead and cut this video out right here and pick it back up with streaming to Twitch. So we'll see you guys in just 1 second. All right, good morning. So if this is on Twitch now. The yard we did before this, I don't get good cell coverage, so I just record it for YouTube. But we're at the next one. My data seemed to be okay, so hopefully it lasts for this one and a good chunk of the day. Yesterday I had issues. It was like the GoPro was getting too hot, forgot to swap out the battery, connection issues. So yeah, hopefully today's a little bit better. Rocking again solo today. Ian's still gone, but should be back tomorrow. I have 14 yards on the schedule. We just did one, and we're probably going to skip one. So that leaves 12 left. But Wednesday, you know, it's the bigger yards, definitely. Tuesday and Wednesday, you know, definitely have some bigger yards, or more challenging yards, I would say. So yeah, we're at this one. It's a front only, and we'll get to it. Ian normally trims this one. I don't know if you guys could tell under the trees. It's looking pretty bad. So I think you might be trimming a little bit too aggressively under those trees. So I'm not gonna really get much under there. I'll only get it if it's like really long grass. And we'll probably do that for, you know, a few weeks. Hopefully that grass can recover under there. So I had a friend who texted me this morning. We met a few years ago, but he saw my truck, had recognized it from some YouTube videos. He came and said hi. You know, we've been friends ever since. But he texted me this morning about, you know, my new truck. You know, said congrats, and you know, was like, you know, are you thinking of putting a plow on it? And if so, do I want to do some plow subcontractor work for him? His name is Garrett. I don't think he's watching the Twitch stream because he's probably out working himself. But yeah, to let you guys know, and him, you know, definitely, like, that's one of the reasons why I got a newer truck for me, was because I want to put a plow on it and, you know, get into more snow work, because I do snow removal, but it's like for, you know, my customers, and it's mostly, you know, just the walks. In Denver, if your walks aren't cleared after 24 hours after a storm, you can get a fine. So like, that's my main focus. And a lot of people don't have driveways. The neighborhood I'm at right now, they do have driveways, but other parts of Denver, the majority of where I do my mowing, they don't have driveways. So I just never like really offered it, and to be quite honest, I'm not going to shovel or snow throw, you know, like a driveway. You know, it's just something I didn't want to do, except for a couple. One is a older lady. She's actually the next yard we're doing. She's an older lady, so, you know, I would do it for her. So yeah, you know, that was my goal with the truck, is, you know, being able to get a plow and get into, you know, hopefully some commercial snowplow work, you know, to make some good money in the winter. You know, I've heard, you know, of people doing, you know, $30,000, $50,000, you know, over the winter in snow, and like, that's really attractive to me, you know. So yes, Garrett, if you're watching the stream or if you're watching the YouTube VOD, I'll text you later. But yes, that's something I am totally interested in. I'm gonna be looking into getting a plow, and yeah, we can talk about, you know, doing some subcontracting work for snow removal. Okay, actually I lied. The one we are going to next is not the one where I do snow for the lady. We have one more, and then we're doing her. Yeah, I think the truck that I have, which is a Silverado 1500 Trail Boss, I can get like a 7.6 or 7'6" plow, V plow, which I think would be pretty good for, you know, the stuff I would like to do, you know, just kind of like maybe some residential driveways. I do have one yard towards the end of the day. It's my big property. He wants snow removal. So that would be, you know, a huge thing to land, is, you know, doing his. But also, you know, maybe just some small strip mall type places doing the snow there. And my plan is, and I, you know, asked Ian if this is something he would be interested in, and he said he is. But you know, if we're like, if they're calling for snow, hold on. So if they're calling for snow like the next day or something, you know, he can go to the storage unit and get the snow thrower and, you know, put it in his truck, take it home, and then, you know, if it's not a snow day, when he gets out of school, he can, you know, go do my residential ones for me. you know, while I am, you know, hopefully doing, you know, maybe some driveways and like shirt malls and stuff. So yeah, that's that would be the plan for this winter. All right, so that vacant lot we did skip. It wasn't too bad. We might have to do it next week. It just depends if we get any rain and like kind of how hot it's going to get, which is supposed to get pretty hot this weekend. I think like 100 degrees or close to 100 degrees. I wonder if I broke that sprinkler that's right there in the front walk. If I did, I'm sorry. I'm not I don't take responsibility for hitting sprinklers. Yeah, I don't take responsibility for hitting sprinklers unless it's like super obvious, or one that like is permanently above the ground. All right, hopefully we are live. Yep, we're live. Again, I don't know why it disconnected, but it is very frustrating. I know it wasn't the battery this time because I just checked the battery and it was at 38%. I swapped in a new battery, so we are at 100%. Yeah, are we streaming? It says Twitch says I'm offline, but GoPro says I'm connected. Yep, looks like I am. Okay. Yeah, going back to that one we just did, I don't know if we hit that sprinkler that was in the front or not, but that's not something that I take responsibility for unless it's like a permanent above ground sprinkler. You know, because all sprinklers should be below ground, and if any of them stick up above ground, you know, obviously I try my best to avoid them if I see them, but you know, sometimes you don't see them and you hit them, run over them, whatever. And plus they're plastic, they're fairly cheap and easy to replace. All right. Oh, hey, Chris. I mean, if you don't have anything better to do, Why not? Yeah, if you really want to. I won't turn down the help. It's always nice to kind of have some company. Yeah, always check with the wife first, huh? If you were to come and help me, it would be, I mean, Ian and I probably get done maybe around 1:30, 2 o'clock on Wednesdays. Maybe earlier. Let me take my Google Maps and my timeline from a couple weeks ago and see what when we got done. So yeah, we got done at 1:30. So is that like 3.5 more hours or so? Yeah, to 10, 12, yeah, about 3.5 hours or so. I don't have, I only had 14. One I skipped, and I've done 3 already. So there's only 10 left. But I have the big yard towards the end of the day today. Yeah, ask your wife, find out if you can, and yeah, shoot me a text. I'm gonna hop on this one, so if I don't see your text, I'll shoot you a text when I get done, and if you can, I'll text you the address. So oh dang, your ramp rack broke. That sucks, dude. Is it going to be a fairly easy swap for the part? Yeah, he said the wells broke off. If you guys might not know Chris, but I did an interview with him probably a couple years ago on his like mowing setup, like first time I ever met him and stuff, which I'll leave a card in the upper right or wherever on there. And I also did a video with him on a snowplow setup, and I'll leave that also. And you should check those videos out. They've gotten some really great views because he's, you know, he went from, I don't know, what was it, like 10 or 12 customers to like 40, 60 customers, and now he's doing really well. He uses the ramp rack, doesn't use a trailer. So yeah, I don't know if you guys can see those pics. I can't see them very well. Let me take my glasses off. Oh dang. Is that from, was that from all the salt? Like, was that corroding and rusting because of the salt that you do, like, in the winter? Do you leave that piece on in the winter? Because that would be, yeah, that's interesting. Because that would be my biggest concern with you know, if I start plowing in this, like, you know, having the salt and corrosion and all that stuff. But as you know, I don't know, maybe go to a car wash after every storm or something and just wash everything off real well. I don't know if that would help negate some of that stuff. Dang, man. Well, I'd come and offer to help you. If you need help, I might be able to give you a hand on Friday. I have some fertilizer jobs. But if you need some help, like getting caught up, you can maybe see about giving me a hand on Friday. Tomorrow on Thursday, Ian and I usually finish between, like, I think right around 1:30, 2 o'clock on Thursdays. Yeah, you do go to the wash after every event. Yeah, that's smart. All right, well, shoot me a text when you find out from your wife. I'm gonna get started on this lawn. Hopefully it lasts and the camera doesn't overheat. So that lady emailed me asking if I could let her know what I think is wrong at the back there. It doesn't look that bad. Like the way the email said it, like she said it was drastically dying back. I don't know if it was worse and it's gotten better if they're like watering it more. She says it's not a watering issue. But there are the pictures. Like, see, it doesn't look that bad. And to be honest, it looks like a fungus. And if that's the case, watering it too much is going to be bad for it. Or good for the fungus, bad for the lawn. I think in the past she's had issues with necrotic ring spot, and that kind of looks a little bit like necrotic. And you really have to put down fungicide. Like ideally you're supposed to put fungicide down in like mid-May, and you're supposed to do like, you could do like 3 or 4 applications, like 8 to 14 days apart of the fungicide. But she has dogs, and she's never wanted us to put down any sort of fungicide, which I get, you know, because she does have dogs. But you know, like there's really nothing you can do except let it, you know, run its course. Necrotic ring spot in the Denver area is like a huge problem. Like so many lawns seem to have it. 2 of my customers that have shown signs of it in the past, I've applied fungicide, and I started that in mid-May and wrapped up like, gosh, it was maybe, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks ago was the last application I did. And so far, like I haven't seen it in the yard. But I think with necrotic, once we start getting into these hot, dry days, like you know, in like we are right now in July, that's when you'll start seeing the lawn start to show signs of it. So you're not going to see signs in the spring. Like the lawn's going to look healthy, it's going to look great and everything. But if you've had it once before, you're going to have it again. So really, the fungicide is really just like to prevent it from getting worse. And it can lessen the symptoms of it too. But you really want to, you know, put fungicide down to prevent it from getting worse and spreading. So I'm going to text those pictures to my buddy Wayne. He's been like spraying chemicals and all that stuff for years, and he's a lot more knowledgeable at this stuff than I am. I'll also probably try like reverse image search on like Google or something, and you know, see if there's any results that like come back from that. But yeah, you know, if it's necrotic and, you know, she still doesn't want fungicide, well, actually it's too late in the season to put fungicide down, because you want to start putting the fungicide down before the fungus starts to colonize the root system. And that happens when the soil temperature is like 62 or like 65 degrees or something, when the soil temperature is, and that's usually, you know, mid-May. So if you know, she really cares about, you know, her lawn, which I imagine she does, because it's, you know, it's a nice house, it's a nice property, nice backyard, nice front yard. You know, I'm sure they enjoy their, you know, their time out there, you know, in the summer evenings and stuff. You know, maybe that might be the only thing we can do. And if she doesn't want to do it because of her dogs, you know, then there's not much that can be done. She could probably try going to Lowe's or Home Depot and picking up a fungicide from there, because that's probably going to be, you know, designed more to be, or to be more pet safe. So it just really matters, you know, what she wants to do. So yeah, Chris is, he said he can help me. So I appreciate that. He's actually going to be meeting me at the next one. I don't know if he's, let's see, he said he was 25 minutes out, maybe 10 or 15 minutes ago. So I don't know if I'll wait for him or like just get started. I'll probably just get started. So yeah, these three, yeah, these three is definitely nice having having some help on. You know, like I've said before, I can do this all, it's not a problem. But just having that person that, like, you know, can trim while you mow, or can mow while you trim, can, you know, start blowing things off, all that stuff. It's just really nice, you know. So yeah, 10:30, probably got about 3 more hours left of work to do. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more. You know, we have these three together, and it's always nice having lawns right next to each other, because you can do these three in the amount of time like it takes you to like do one, drive to the next one, and do that. So we have these three, then we have one, then we have 2, and then 1, 1, 1. I don't know, do you guys think he's gonna expect to get paid? He volunteered. Yeah, you know? trim. It's this one. This one's front only, and then that one I was just on.
Those two have backs?
This has a back and that has a back. And I blow everything off even her backyard, back patio, because she asked for it, because I charge her 44, you know, my minimum and stuff. So I went ahead and threw that in. Yeah, if you want to start trimming, I'll do the backs and then we can blow.
Okay. Do you have another key? Or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'll take the blower key because I think I might finish before you.
Okay.
That's the trimmer key.
you like the truck?
Love the truck. So much more power. Better air conditioning.
Smoother.
Smoother. Oh, so much smoother.
Yeah.
Sit a little bit higher. Yeah, Garrett asked me if I wanted to do some subcontracting plow work for him.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, he asked me that too. I think I said I would, but
if the pay's right.
Yeah, the problem is that he underbidded last year. Like he paid me my rate, but
He lost money.
I don't know if he made money. Maybe broke even. But
Was it residential ones?
no.
Commercial?
Yeah. It was it was really quick. If he subs you out to the same people or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping.
So is this a 2500?
1500.
15. So you're just gonna get like a smaller plow.
So I went on before I bought this truck, I went onto the Boss website because they have, that thing you can do.
Mm-hmm.
And this can fit a 7.6
Yeah.
V plow.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm
Well,
going to get.
Yeah, that one's a smaller one. Because you can get, the 9 foot, 10 foot. But, yeah. And then I would get wings if I were you.
Wings?
Yeah, 100%. The little attachment on the ends, 100%. Because that's going to, especially with V plows, and how short your blade is, you're only going to be able to windrow like half of your lane. So you're plowing, and then whenever you back up, you have to do half so that the snow doesn't trail off.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah. You'll know what I mean once you do it. But if you have the wing, it'll
catch a little bit more of that.
Yeah, and you can go more over to the right instead of doing 50% of the lanes,
What's your plow size?
Mine's 9. I think fully extended, not in the V. I think it's like 10 feet. Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, I was thinking a plow like that would be, because I could use it on a couple of my customers'
because it's so
driveways
small.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking of having Ian, like after he gets out of school, like having the snowblower and going and doing like walks and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, yesterday we were mowing, and I went to go get the mower off, and the ramp rack where it connects to the back of the bed, so like here's my bed, and then like that little lip was like that. Like I was like, what the heck?
Is it supposed to be straight?
Yeah, it's supposed to be flat with the bed, but it was like tilted up, not flush. And so I was like looking around, like, is something bent or, and crawled underneath, and I saw that. I was like, oof. Because that's like, if the next two welds, the beads, if those break off, the whole thing falls off. So I was like, yeah, I'm not driving around with that. So I strapped the ramp shut, or strapped it forward.
How long have you had that?
The ramp rack?
Yeah.
22.
Because that just seems like
Yeah, I know, it was weird. So
bad to only last 2 years.
Yeah, so I emailed them, and I put in the subject like urgent help. You need to overnight this part, and I ordered it, and I sent them the order number. I said, you guys need to overnight, so it comes today. So when I'm done here, once it.
Did they accommodate that?
Yeah. She said, well, I'll reach out to the warehouse, and then like an hour later, she's like, it's overnighted.
Well, the guy who owns it is Wyatt, so you should be like, Wyatt, I need help. Lawn Care Ninja said you're the guy.
Yeah, well, I said I was like, I've been a customer for 3 years. I've made YouTube videos about this. I recommend it. Like, I'm a good customer. Like, I need you to overnight. I said, I'll even leave you a 5-star review on Google if you do this. I was trying to, because I wasn't sure if they were going to reply. But then they did, and I got the tracking info and all that. So it should be here. Hopefully, by the time I get home.
How many yards do you have that you couldn't do yesterday?
We, so tomorrow we have like 26.
That's not bad.
Yeah, and it's really dense. So like,
yeah,
we'll really. I mean, it's gonna be a long day in terms of all day, you know, but
you can get it done.
Yeah, we'll get it done. And then Friday is Friday, and then I moved Thursday to Saturday. Because I didn't want to have to, like, rearrange the whole when I didn't have to.
Yeah.
And I am busy on Friday.
Dude, Saturday's going to be hot. Talking 100 degrees.
Yep.
Alright, it's this one.
Okay. How many lawns do you have left?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, easy. What are you doing in like 2 hours?
Yeah. I have my big one today.
Was that, you did that this morning?
No, it's second to the last one.
Yeah, the trimmer thing is so high up. I'm like, maybe because I'm taller and lengthier, but it's like, so it's a lot different than my Red Max. Oh my god.
Because you have your whole arm extended, right?
Yeah, I have mine just so I can go like that, but this one I got like micro, you know, keep it locked. But that one because it's constant, you know what I mean? So it's just, but you know, that one's, and then like the handles, like it's all, you know what I mean? Like the end, I don't know, it's just different.
Do you have tools on you?
I
don't know.
I was gonna ask if you had that tool to adjust.
No, they're at my storage unit.
You got a storage unit?
Mm-hmm.
How much is that?
When I first got it, I got one, and then I was like, I need more space. So I got another one like 6 units away.
Oh yeah.
And then I asked him if there was a bigger unit. I think it's like 15 by 25 or something.
Current one?
My current one, yeah.
That's huge.
It is huge, but I got...
Yeah, I guess you have a trailer.
Well, I have big mowers, I have walls, I have spreaders.
Yeah, I guess.
My aerators.
Yeah, you do have big equipment, I guess.
So yeah, right now it's $556 a month.
For both?
No, just for one.
Oh my god.
What?
That's so much. Mine's like $140.
For how big?
10 by 20. I think.
Ask him how much like a 15 by 25 is, and it's gonna be
probably be in the 400. Yeah. No, that's great. So you have 2 of those, or a small?
No,
one?
just one. I had 2.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And I went to a bigger one. When I had 2, the price on those was like $350 a piece or something.
Yeah.
But I got like 3 months half off.
Mm-hmm.
So it was only like $170 for each.
So 350 still.
Yeah. And then I got the bigger one, so it's cheaper.
And more convenient.
Oh, way more convenient.
Yeah.
Way more convenient.
Oh, sure. Is this front only?
Nope, there's a backyard right there. It's pretty small. I noticed you pulled a lot of the line in.
Yeah,
I like having like that much line.
Yeah, I like mine like about this big, but mine's a little bit thicker too. So I said my line's thicker.
Your line is thinner?
Thicker.
Thicker? Oh. It's nice working with Mr. Hagerman of No Mow Worries. Yeah, shout out to Chris. I'll leave his info in the YouTube description. His website. He has a YouTube channel, but I don't think he posts videos on it. He's got a TikTok, Instagram. So I'll leave all that stuff in the description. So make sure you click on those links and give him a follow on his social media platforms. And also hit that like button for Chris. I mean, it sucks, you know, the situation that, you know, he found himself in, but it's nice to know people that, you know, can step in for you or step in to help, you know, if you need it. I let him rent a my ride-on aerator last year, I think it was. I've let Wayne rent my aerator, my ride-on aerator, a couple years now. Wayne has helped me. Like, I used to have I had like some truck issues a couple years ago, and I, you know, gave him a call, and, you know, he was done with his day, but he ended up, you know, coming and we unhooked my trailer, and he took my trailer for me back home. And then, you know, I called a tow truck to you know, pick up my truck and take it to the mechanic. But yeah, you know, it's just nice having, you know, those kind of relationships and people that you can, you know, trust and count on. It's amazing. So if you're in this industry, or, you know, even, you know, another industry, you know, it's like, go out there and, you know, build relationships with other people, other businesses, and, you know, get to know them, be friends with them, and if they need help, help them out. And if you need help, you know, don't be shy. So yeah, every time I get to that spot, it always disconnects. Hopefully it gets better here. My stream health isn't that great. But yeah, hopefully if this is still recording and streaming, you know, don't be shy about, you know, asking for help and helping other people, you know, if they need it. I mean, I don't need help today, but, you know, it's just super awesome to have, you know, Chris come and say, hey, you know, do you want me to come help? And it's like, yeah, sure. All right, let me double check my battery. 64. We should be good for this one. After this one, we'll swap it out. These two.
Front and back?
Front and back, yeah. This red brick house, to get to the alley, you have to go, or to get to the backyard, you have to go through the alley on the second house to trim it and blow it and stuff. Hey, if you run out of line, there should be some on the passenger side door. I don't know when it cut out on those ones, but as he grabbed the blower, I'm gonna meet him at the next one. Hold on, let me check the battery. Okay, we're good. As he grabbed the blower, I told him I'd meet him at the next one. And I was like, I know you know this, but make sure all the gates are closed. I'm just like super paranoid. You know, for like new people who aren't like familiar with these lawns and stuff. Even though he's like a business owner, a lawn care business owner, like himself. You know, I'm always just paranoid, like, you know, close the gates. You know, because people might have dogs, kids, security issues, all that stuff. But yeah, hopefully he didn't take that personally. So he's gonna finish blowing those, and we're heading to this one. All right. Sorry about that cutting out. I don't know if it was a connection issue. I turned on my GoPro and it didn't say that it was hot. And there's 44% battery left. right, so I got 2 more. I don't know if Chris is gonna stick around for those 2, but all right, I just texted him the address. Okay, I'll go. Well, I'll go. You gave me the right of way. Yeah, usually when I pull up to a stop sign and someone gets there just after me or whatever, like I'll usually give them like, hey, like you can go, you know, because I'm in a truck, I have a trailer, like I go a lot slower, so just as you know, like a courtesy. So yeah, that's what I did for that one. But then she told me to go and I was like, no, you go. And then she's like, no, you go. And then we both went at the same time. She was on her phone, so maybe get off your phone next time, huh? Well, I need to get gas today. I am below 1/4. I don't think I'm gonna make it till we do our gas stop. So the next one we're going to is the big one. Every time I've tried to stream from there, it's cut out. So I'm gonna try and keep the stream up. You know, if it cuts out, I'll just end up recording it. Press record for YouTube, and we'll pick it back up on the last one. Before you get there, I should probably change the battery. So I've been keeping the side door of the GoPro open, in hopes that maybe it will help cool it off or keep it cooler. Which it seems to be doing. Cause yeah, this battery's toasty. Mustard's last stand is right here. DU, Denver University. Great hot dog stand. If you ever find yourself in the Denver area, go to Evans and University and check out Mustard's last stand. Yeah, I'll probably Venmo Chris $60 or something. The minimum wage in Denver is $18.29. So even if your business is located outside of Denver, but you do work in Denver, you have to pay minimum wage, $18.29 an hour. So that's what I pay Ian. 16-year-old kid making $18.29 per hour, I think is a little ridiculous, but there's nothing I can do about it. Even though I pay him $18.29, like that's like his base pay. With the P for P that I do, he makes $19 to $21, $22, depending on how fast we get done and how much work we have done. If it's like on a Friday and we have like some projects to do, he's making $25 an hour. The minimum wage is like one of the reasons why I'd like to like do some more work farther south of Denver. Just so I can have that base pay a little bit lower. And it's just base pay. Like they're not going to be making $18.29 an hour. They're going to be making more than that. Because it's like with like a different job, like let's say McDonald's or Chipotle or something. They're going to be working in air conditioning. They're going to get discounted Chipotle burritos and a Big Mac. But with this work, you're working outside. You're going to get sweaty. You're going to get dirty. You're going to step in dog poop. It's not glamorous work, but it pays well. And so with the P for P, it's like I want them to, or whoever works for me, I want them to be able to make enough to where it's like it does feel justified, and they do feel like they're valued and you know, making enough money for the kind of work it is. Because, you know, the difference with, you know, doing this kind of work as opposed to like, you know, Chipotle or McDonald's, like here you're not with lawn mowing, like you're not really going to interact with people. You might have the occasional customer come out and, you know, ask, oh, can you trim this, or can you whatever. You might have the occasional person come up like, yeah, can you give me a quote on doing my lawn, or, you know, whatever. It's the customer interaction is very low. But if you go into like, you know, the food service industry, you're going to be dealing with customers. You might, the order might get done wrong. They're going to get mad, or their card might get declined, and just all these, you know, issues where like that's going to add more stress onto the job. So there's pros and cons to everything, right? Man, I can't believe tomorrow's Thursday, and then it's like we're into the third week of June, or not June, July. Jeez. And then once we're done with June, once we're done with July, it's August, and that means college football. Really excited about college football. Then after that, you got the NFL, which I like watching football just in general, but I'm more into college football than NFL. But then quickly followed by, you know, hockey. And shoot, when hockey's here, you know, that's like, it's the fall. Like we could be 2 months away from seeing some snow here in Denver. It has snowed in September before. I think our first average measurable snowfall date is like October 10th or something, I think. Or maybe that might be the first freeze. But it's not uncommon to get some cold temperatures and possibly some snow in October. Yeah, I'm kind of excited to try out these X blades for doing some leaves on like some of these bigger properties. The smaller ones, I'll probably still use like the backpack blower and leaf vacuum. But this next one we're going to for leaves, you know, it's going to be blowing everything into the lawn and just going back and forth with it over the lawn, and, you know, mulching it all up. All right, again, if this cuts out, I'm just gonna record it for YouTube. So if it does cut out, I appreciate you guys watching the stream, and we'll be back doing the last one. So yeah, hope you guys enjoy this. The gate to the back is over here. It's a wide gate. Can't believe we lasted that whole time with streaming. That lawn took 22 minutes. Who heat advisory expires in 4 days. $98 to $103 each day. Yeah, it's supposed to be hot. Tomorrow I think it's supposed to be like 97. Friday and Saturday is 100. Or it was 99, but I'm sure they've updated it since what? I checked last night. Yep. That's the weather. I'm not looking at it. I'm driving. This is for you guys. Yeah, finally getting some rain, it looks like. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, without Chris's help today, I probably would have maybe gotten off at, well, it's 1 o'clock right now. Probably between 2:30 and 3 is when I would be working. All right, guys, as we come up to this last yard, I just want to thank you for tuning into the stream and watching the video on YouTube. We are up to 74 followers on Twitch. And I just passed 1,700 subscribers this morning on YouTube. So each and every one of you, shout out to you guys for subscribing to the channel. It really means a lot. And if you are watching this and you are not subscribed, would you mind doing me a favor and first hit that like button, share this video if you found it helpful, and subscribe if you could. I really enjoy doing these videos. You know, it's nice to be able to you know, just have a GoPro around my neck, hit record, and you know, just kind of like record my day. And you know, share my day with you guys. All right, last one, guys. Let me check the battery percentage. 39%. I think we can make it through this one.
that the last one?
That was the last one. How much would you charge for that?
This one?
Yeah.
For my size crap, like 55.
55? Yeah. I'm 49.
Yeah. Well, it's just with, I mean, with your mowers, I would do 50. But with mine, I mean, we'd still be mowing.
Yeah, she had Asians doing it last year, but they would always mow it first thing in the morning and tear it up like on those hills and stuff. So she was like, you can, because she wanted smaller machines. I'm like, it's gonna be more expensive if I have to use like smaller machines.
Yeah.
And she's like, well, if you can do it in the afternoon, like, and it's dry, you know, you can use your big machines. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that one house is huge. I'm gonna get that. What?
Yours doesn't have that?
What, a button?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Water's so good.
Yeah, thanks for your help.
Yeah, no problem.
Get the rest of the afternoon off.
Yeah. What are you doing today?
Editing my video, and then I'm doing my buddy Mark, who owns a podcast studio, he's having me edit a podcast that he's doing for this lady.
Edit a podcast?
Mm-hmm. Just like cut out the beginning and end and graphics and
your VODs are getting a lot of views.
I know. Like, did I tell you how much money I made in June? $590.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like 1,000 views, you know, per video.
Yeah. And because people are watching, or the videos are so long, I think that's why I'm making almost $600. Wow.
So what do you think July's gonna be? 1,000?
No, it's tracking down to be less. I had some real bangers in June. I don't know.
Like old videos?
No, like my VODs. Like one video got like over 11,000 views.
Yeah, I think it's the thumbnail. It's down. It's because when I see it, I'm like, you know, analyzing. It's the thumbnail, and then the time. Like when people see, you know, an hour and a half, because I feel like people are moving more towards longer video, more just
long form.
Yeah, just so because they can connect and just have it on while they're driving or eating or something. And so I think when you get that 45-minute to like hour 30-minute time frame with a good thumbnail, people like click, and that's why
well, my videos like that are 3 and 4 hours like are doing the best.
Yeah.
As far as views go. Do you like the thumbnails with the text or without the text? With.
When you're I can definitely tell you're using ChatGPT.
I'm using Grok.
Some sort of title thing. Or,
yeah, X is AI.
Yeah, it's like extraordinarily green mowing grass. Or
yeah.
But yeah, the mower, you know, the POV of you on the mower with the grass striped, those look really good. And then like a, you know, big bold thing of just whatever can like encapsulate them, like whatever, like some sort of drama in the future, not drama per se, but you get like a hook that they're anticipating.
And that's what I try and have the AI do.
An hour in, where's this this thumbnail, this craziness.
That's what I tried doing with the grass and Cybertruck video.
Yeah. I clicked on it because I was trying to find the truck. I couldn't find it.
It was a white Cybertruck. I'd never seen a white Cybertruck.
Yeah. No, I've seen a few Cybers.
I've seen a few also, but
in person they look pretty cool.
I want one.
Yeah.
I want that to be my mowing truck.